Hello, everybody. Man, there's like a bunch of people here, right? And there were a couple follows and a sub too before we even started. Well, thank you for gifting a sub to Zelda's Kitten. Thank you everyone for being here, including Sound Alerts bot. Thank you again for the reminder at the beginning of the stream that it's not connected. Tonya, Drac, what's up? Yeah, when you popped in, I was like, oh, we haven't seen him in a little bit, but hopefully you're doing well. Grandmaster, hello. Those are quite the emotes. Jack, enjoy the lurkin. Asamia, thanks for being here as always. And Alex, hello, how are you doing? Sorry for missing things last night. Oh my god. It was definitely for the best though. I was so tired. I still am. I'm like my eyeballs hurt. So maybe I'm just dehydrated, but I feel like I've been trying to drink a bunch of water. Yeah, Sound Alerts gotta chill out. Gotta chill out on the spam. You had insomnia, dang. I've known some people with really bad insomnia, and it's like, I do have, man, there have been some times when, you know, you just can't get sleep, and that feeling, well, geez, maybe it's partly how I feel right now, but yeah, so if that was all the time, that'd be, terrible. Terrible. Is it like okay now or better, or you just you're up? Bonsoir again. You're here, so I came back. Gotcha. Oh, that's so loud. Maybe I just shouldn't tune with music on in the background, or I could keep doing it. Hello, Cheap Asian. I was playing. Oh, that was another thing, guys. I was doing. Oh, man, I wanted to put out a new video on Saturday, but I have not been happy with how it's turning out. It just and I'm wondering if I should just put out something, even though it's like not the greatest, but maybe I should. If nothing else, as an exercise and just not being so perfectionistic about the stuff I'm putting out. But I'll play actually what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Romanza. Like I have a version all set, but I'm just like, oh, not that I wasn't crazy about it, but. Rich, 64 months in a row. What the heck? That's like at least 1 year's worth. Probably even 2. Dude, what's up? Nice to see you. For those who don't know, Richard Sage is a top-level speedrunner for Ocarina of Time who any second now will reclaim his world record in the real, true any percent category. Also, thanks for the claps. So I'm gonna keep playing more music, but something else for today. Does anybody here know who Guillaume de Machaut was? Does anybody here not know who he is? At Speed on one day. Do you have to? I feel like you have to. I don't think Rich speaks French. He could learn. and then commentate a speedrun. Or he could get Marco to just do the commentating for him. There are actually a whole bunch of French speedrunners, specifically who do Ocarina of Time. Marco French. Marco French is the first thing you should always learn. It's the easiest and most useful, most expressive, most sophisticated. Guillaume de Machaut was a French composer in the beginning to middle. Actually, he lived through most of the 14th century, but so he was like one of the most important composers of the medieval era, right before it sort of shifted into the Renaissance. I've played his music on stream before, just, you know, over the course of streaming, but I wanted to look at a whole bunch of stuff today. I'll just type it out. Guillaume de Machaut. But that's a little later. No problem. Okay. I don't know if Lord of Chaos is here, but we're gonna do this anyway. Don't know the dude. You don't know shit about medieval music in general. Yeah, most people don't, and it's understandable why. First of all, there's a lot of music. Dude, humans have been around for like a pretty good amount of time. But yeah, as you go back further, there's just people seem to be less and less well known, but all right. We're gonna keep it chill with By Candlelight. Everyone's favorite, almost everyone's favorite. Yo, what's up, Twizzlebang? Yeah, there's something that seems to be very special about music where people really feel like it is really personal for almost everyone. Like if you were to tell someone, I don't know, if you were to like challenge someone's musical tastes or something like that, I feel like that's the thing you could challenge a person on that's subjective, where they'd get maybe like the most offended or something like that. Where if you go to someone like you don't know what good art is, I feel like most people, at least that I know, would be like, yeah, I don't know, like I don't know what the hell do I know about art or something. But everyone, I feel like music to everyone feels very personal, like it's part of everyone's life. Like not just that they hear it, because everyone sees art, everyone sees some sort of architecture, art, like visual art in some form. But people like deliberately listen to music in what seems to be a different way than I don't know how they I don't know again see art, architecture, whatever. Yeah, so everyone has an opinion about music for sure. Where there are people be I think more than happy to say that they don't have an opinion about art really. But the thing that's interesting because I do agree with what Hungen said. He said it's not limited to music. Art is that way in general. I think so too. I think if you make anything that's like true to your experience, and if it's sort of like genuine enough, if you're a human, I'm assuming you guys are humans, but if you're a human, another person will probably share at least some of that experience. So if that thing communicates that experience, then over time, it's not really going to make a difference. The aesthetics will change for sure, so it may be harder to translate what you're trying to express, but at least the ability to extract out what the art is trying to say should remain there. Well, I'm tempted to say forever. I'm going to play something else, but I'll tell you what I mean, because I've brought something up like this on stream before. And I'm curious what some of you all think about it. It has to do with my theories. I can't really call them theories, because, well, actually, kind of. My theories on how aliens might create music and how they may respond to music we create. The hip hop, no, no. Okay. Barrios. Una limosna, por el amor de Dios. I need to do something different with my thumb here when I need to commit to one side of my thumbnail or the other so that it's either really sharp attack or really round. But I can't do an in-between thing. It ends up just sounding like not good. Dude, me too, Hungen. Okay, quick little thing. This piece, I think about this every single time I play this. And I play this like all the time, as a lot of you know. When I went to my first guitar festival in Boston at the New England Conservatory, I consider that sort of like if I had to pick a moment where I felt like I actually started my classical guitar journey, it was then. And the first thing that was like sort of my first experience with it, it's like you go into Jordan Hall, not the actual concert hall, but you know, the hall that is New England Conservatory, and from your point of view, you walk up and you go up the stairs and you go through the left and there's Williams Hall over there, but you go through like these big doors and there's like a huge marble staircase, and someone was playing this. I couldn't see them, but it was like super reverb. So, you know, I was hearing like and like at the perfect time too. I literally like pushed open these doors. It was like, oh, who, you know, I'm in a movie and someone's accompanying me. And I had never met what I consider to be like real guitarists, like real serious guitarists. And it was yeah, I always think about that. I have like a very specific image that pops into my mind of like if you look over to the left and you see the staircase. But good morning, Hartmut. How are you doing today? Did he become? Oh, the person? No, but I know he was someone who was in the same graduating class as my teacher. The person was Steve Lin. I don't know if anyone wants to look him up. Last I checked, he was teaching in San Francisco, but I didn't have the right window at the top to be able to switch the angles to really, you know, speaking of beards. I pressed the wrong bit. Speaking of beards, look at that. Beard cam. I'm surprised Tanya didn't put anything in chat. Thanks for the claps. Yo, Lemur, what is up? The offer still stands if you'd like me to play something for your very significant donation the other night. Dart Vater. Dart Father. What's up? Is that a Asturias request? I could technically play it. Also, it's just one of those days where my fingers are randomly doing some weird things. Probably because I'm like really tired. I think it's part of it. So we'll just have to do the best we can. And that's what happens. You were rubbing a chicken leg with garlic. With garlic, herb de Provence, and white wine. Nice. Actually, that sounds really good. It's a good thing I ate before the stream, or else that would have made me just go like. Dart. Type in !SL. That should give the information. D'herbe de chez moi. Wait, you wouldn't say des herbes, right? D'herbe? Because the H is in front of it? Oh, you would? Okay. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, weird. You guys have some weird words. You guys have some weird rules for the liaisons sometimes, but the elisions. More Barrios? Perhaps. Perhaps we can go to church. We can go to the cathedral. Let me get it set up for the second movement if I'm gonna do this. French grammar and pronunciation is a nightmare. It is. That's why I like just reading it. I'll just let you guys deal with it, and I'll just make sense of whatever I see in front of me. I want to try the other way of stressing this. We talked about this the other day. The difference between going versus I don't know if you guys can hear the difference. The first one has an accent. I'll exaggerate the accents. Versus I want to try that second one because I usually do it the first way, but Une odeur baleinaise. You are correct, by the way. Well, I know Baloo's French, at least. Yeah, tiny bit too soon for the claps. Although, well, I actually played, so it was 2 movements that are part of a larger work. Yeah, I'm really feeling my brain is like lagging today. Like mistakes aren't always just physical things. In fact, I feel like most of the time, maybe, I dare to say most of the time, they're actually like, you could say mental, where it's not a matter of like, oh, I just can't move my fingers this fast or something like that. Like focus in conceptualizing what you're playing as I play music and learn more and more, that I used to think it was just like technique, and then yeah, some understanding helps. But the more I do this, the more it's just like, oh my god. Well, the technique isn't important, but like your conceptualization of things is of the utmost importance. Of the utmost importance. Is Dart Vother still here? Exactly, yeah. You can tell you're pretty good at it. That specifically, yeah. You have nerve damage from shoulder to hand, so you struggle to play guitar. But it also stimulates. That is so tough. You know, I have this stupid finger thing here I've been dealing with. I've been doing some of my own research. I want to try out something a little new, which is applying silicone gel to it. It's supposed to loosen up scars after they've been there for a while. That's my understanding from what I've read. Because I've mentioned before to you guys, it feels like there's just like a little clump, a little ball at the corner of my finger, because there kind of is, from just like a little bit of scar tissue. And like, it's not even painful, but even just that is really distracting. So, man, if you have nerve damage and it's actually like, I'm assuming is it painful when you play? Because if it was painful, that's not just distracting, because it is distracting, but it's distracting, plus it's painful. This at least isn't painful, it's just distracting. It just sort of itches / tickles a little bit. It's kind of prickly. but it's not like ow, ow, or like oh. That would be devastating. Maybe I can try this. Oh, this may not go well based on how I've already been playing today. But Vol did gift a sub at the beginning of the stream, so maybe we can do one of her favorite preludes by Bach. Maybe we can also tune again as well. Guitars are a pain in the butt, especially the top 3 pure nylon strings on a classical guitar, because they go out of tune really fast. They're really sensitive to the subtle changes in the guitar due to temperature and humidity. They're like really sensitive to that, so they'll just change a bunch. It's kind of annoying. So, all right. Bonsoir, BKR. And Brostoff, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. How was the stream? What were you up to? What's your favorite color? Yeah, it is definitely my brain today. It is definitely my brain. I can feel it. I'm like, because you know what happens? Like, I could even give you an example of sort of what I meant by like the sort of conceptualization of stuff. Okay, so like I'm going like this. If I go, there's a difference between being able to play. Actually, this one may be a better example. Going. Okay, so just that. If right now I feel like my brain is like, my awareness of things is like very, it's like very narrow like this, which is not good. Because if it's very narrow like that, it's difficult to prepare for what comes next, and it's also difficult to see things in context. Even though I've played this a million times, at least for me, that's not how it works. I always have to be like hearing and aware of things as far in the future as possible. So these lower notes, for example, when it's doing that thing, that's like its own line. Because the whole beginning was, it just stayed in the same place. But it wasn't until here that it moved. So there's like the musical aspect of it, of like, well, what am I going to do with it? Because if you're just seeing things really narrow like this, it's all just going to be like... And so that's what it kind of feels like. It feels like everything, I'm just being surprised by every note that comes next, which is not good. Because then there's also the physical part of it, like, oh, I have to put my finger there. I have to put my finger there. She is a murder. I guess grammatically, technically it works, but hello. What about some Bach that's memorized? Like this Sarabande and Allemande. Kipsybach, thanks for the follow. It has been a little bit. How's it going, Daniel? Nice to see you. What's you guys? My fingers are also, yeah, they're just like not doing things. So, well, I'm just warning you. I guess maybe is what I should say. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just warning you. I really felt it here. Mike 000888. Thank you for that 2,000 bits. Also, hello. Thank you for supporting the fumbly hands. How's it going? If you'd like me to play a song in particular, check out the song list. Or that's more than enough for me to, if you have a song or a style or a chord progression or a set of notes or a mood or a feeling or a setting or a character or anything like that that you'd like to use as a basis of an improvisation, I can also do that too. Better than the other days because you were feeling sick. Oh dang, what type of sick? You like it? Okay, good. Figured I'd at least offer it. No, sorry, you're not gonna let Hartmut have his breakfast before you murder him? Aw. That's really rude. I mean, the murdering's one thing, but let him have his last meal. Also, thanks, Asamiya. Can you believe this murdering fellow? Oh, yeah, dude, my brain. Okay, more water. I'm just gonna, is that how that works? Can you just drink away all your ailments? There's a joke to be made there, but, Doliprane? What is it? Is that a medication for, like, headaches? I've never heard of it. also not a doctor, so it is. I guess so it's not the headache itself that's actually bad. Like I feel pressure in my head, but it's more okay, so like whatever's causing that, you can maybe say like this. I'm not so concerned about. It's not like, my head hurts. It's more like I care more about it affecting my playing and stuff like that and my alertness. So there's like a root cause. One of the things is headache, but it's the other things that I'm more concerned about. Also, I'm kind of distracted because there was a meeting today about getting a teaching assistantship, and I didn't hear from someone who is saying they might be able to give me some potential inside information. So I'm just wondering, I'm trying to like, obviously my brain's trying to predict, what happened with that, but you smell another Frenchie, or you just smell baguettes? Where's the baguette aroma coming from? Oh, from She's a Murderer. Yeah, that little space, the little space tends to give it away. The little space. That, also this thing's slipping, which doesn't help. Yeah, this is really smooth. I should just put on another one of these. Spotted. Uh-oh. Oh, she's using the name of a French drug. Oh, maybe that's why I've never heard. Okay, yeah, I had never. I was like, don't bring what the hell? Oh man, you got spotted. Uh-oh, run and hide. Again, not because of the murdering, but because you got spotted as French. Another case closed. Oh, wait. Another case closed. No, wait, there's like there's a sound for this. Oh god, this is like so probably not worth it. But I'm gonna make it worth it. Maybe. Oh god. I swear it has the name Noir in it. Come on, baby. Come on. Where is it? Where would it be? This is so not worth it. So not worth it. It's actually super worth it. It's so not worth it. It's totally worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh my god, how many sounds are on this thing? Oh. Bruh. Bruh. You guys remember? Oh, was that it? Oh. Another case solved by Detective Hungin. So, yeah, see? the dame came in, see? You gotta use terms like dame. She had legs for days. But she smelled a trouble. Does this have other things? Like, it must have other sounds that you can do. Can I do this? Oh, yeah. But I can... adding to favorites thing on this. Exit? How do I do it? How do you effect? What the heck? Oh jeez, it's gone now. Or is it? It's gone. Unless it's, oh, it's right here. Oh, I have to do it from here. Okay. Set. Favorites. Back out. Favorites. Category search. Hey, okay, there we go. So now we have easy access to it for the next time a case is solved. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Sacre bleu, invaders. What's up? Also, Soda, hello. It sounds like a Sherlock Holmes / Monkey Island. Oh my god. You guys remember Secret of Monkey Island? The new one? I did not. Also, hello, Koala. Of the yellow variety. Alright, if I just drink more water, it means I'll become more healthier. And if I drink all the water, I become the most healthiest. So, I have a feeling, based on how my brain is right now, that sight reading will not go well. This isn't sight reading, but, well, we'll see. Alright, technically French music. French music from around the turn of the 18th century. I've never made that mistake like that before. Yeah, that basically sums it up. Wow, I've never done that before. Wow, that shouldn't be difficult. Jeez. I had a feeling that might happen. Also, Gato, hello. I didn't say hey before. And Sirgas, yeah. Is it Sirgas? Those are the two mics I'm using. You can really only see the bottom one. That's the C414. Thank you for your claps and your pity. Man, it's so much easier when you can just look at the guitar. All right, Bunmi Baloo. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Wow, what if we try? Yeah, so sight reading will probably go poorly. So let's try it. Good evening, Al. Yeah. What? Yeah, let's. Hmm. 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 Yes, that's right. Guitar and flute. Um. Antonio? No, it's probably not a good idea. Classical guitar treasury. Never mind. These are duets. What's up, Wolfric? Christmas songs. No thanks. No thanks. Part of a cello suite? Maybe? Post immediately clearly. So this isn't not totally sight reading, but kind of. What if I just go really slow and drink more water? Did I have a nice Easter? Yeah, the Easter was good, which is partly why I stayed. If I came back for the stream, for one, I just would have been dead, but I also would have just only been there for like a couple hours, which would have been silly because it was an hour and a half driving up there, an hour and a half back. It'd be, I feel kind of silly spending more time driving than actually being there, but. All right, so this is the second cello suite by Bach, the second of 6. Most, if not all of you, are familiar with at least the prelude to the first cello suite. But this is the prelude to the second cello suite, an entirely different style of prelude. So, this one reminds this type of with this steady this steady arpeggio going kind of reminds me of this. This one never changes. Oops. This, you're going to see right away, is already of a much different style, even though they're both preludes. coup de vent. Oh, interesting. All right. Thanks for hanging out, even if it's brief. Thanks, Gato. We'll see you later. Jade, thanks for the 30-month resub. Thank you for the support. How are you doing? Perhaps the subscription can help my eyes from not being dry. And thanks for the claps. Maybe I can go a little more. You know what I wasn't thinking about? My contacts drying out when I'm... So that's the prelude. Here's an Allemande. Yeah, I should not read. Dude, okay, yeah, this is just like physically not gonna work. You know what I could do though? Yeah, Autumn Khachaturian and Alan Hovhaness, for sure. Those are, and then some also Morse Alive. Thanks for the follow. Someone who was actually really influential in terms of Armenian music and not the sort of Western classical tradition like that, was someone who just a priest, Gomidas. So there's, whoops. It could be spelled like this, or the letters from the Armenian alphabet to the English alphabet don't perfectly correlate. So B's and P's are kind of interchangeable, D's and T's. C's and G's. Yeah. But I want to try to do some more improvising with a very specific, maybe I can actually use what we just played. I want to use something very specific to try to keep myself grounded in some way. We'll see what happens. Keysight. Engage. May 6th. Thanks. What's the song called? Nothing. I was just making it up. Um, I realized very quickly, although I was trying to fight against it, that keeping myself focused on a set structure or something like that was probably not the move. So this is going to be the opposite. This will be one of the just totally free form things. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna let my mushy brain be mushy. What's up, Noel? And Brox, how's it going? And Masix, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. My brain. Hello, Choco Mint. Thank you for the quad claps. What is the song? I was thinking of. What is it from? Dolomites. Wait, where is that? Dolomites. And then Al was saying a road trip through Italy because it's awesome and where your family immigrated from. Did I know that? For some reason, I feel like you had mentioned something about that before, but also maybe not. Insano with the Insano 4 with the 4-month resub. Skiing spots mostly in Italy. Okay, so it's 2 people for Italy. 2 people. I should do something like that. Not ski in Italy, but hold on a second. What does this sound like? Not a song, although maybe a song, but it's like I'm getting some like nature image. Thanks, Roman's Life. I'm so out of it. Which is why it makes stuff like this kind of happen. You know what, maybe we should talk about our friend Guillaume. Who here knows, oh, I asked this earlier, who here is familiar with Guillaume de Machaut? Who here is not familiar? Not familiar. Yeah, I think that's most people. I think that's most people. So he was born sometime around 1300 AD. People back then, you know, if you weren't like really famous and stuff, they weren't gonna. There was no reason to know when you were born, right? So they're not even sure of the month. So why am I doing this now? Because he died in April. This past April, he was over 700 years old. Brian, thank you for the 27 month resub at tier 2. What's up, dude? Thank you for the support. We were just about to talk about our friend Guillaume de Machaut, who I guess was a well-known poet too, but I'm not familiar with poetry. What the hell do I know about poetry? But he was from France, and he's at the tail end of the medieval period, right before the Renaissance. Because he lived for almost 80 years. So he died in April of 1377. So I was like, okay, April's at least a month that exists. So we can use April. Let's get... I want to show you some of the different things that were sort of happening around this time. Like who has an idea of... Well, we'll start with this. If I were to say medieval music, like, what do you think? I feel like most people just kind of put like Renaissance and medieval together. The people who've been in the stream for a while notice that too, probably, right? Anytime I play Renaissance music, people are just... I think people think like old, medieval, Renaissance, knights, kings, castles, wigs. I don't know. Like, you just kind of fantasy almost. Maybe just fantasy. Maybe that's like fantasy. This type of accent. Fantasy movie. My liege. Like, things like that maybe is what people think. Also, what the... There's something... I think there's a hair on my face. Well, and I am being kind of silly, but also not like... Not really. Only half kidding. Okay. So we go from a time... This is a few hundred years earlier. Or a couple hundred years earlier. Let's just start with this. Brian, you know this. Okay, so this is the late 12th century. Because I want to give you the perspective of where we're coming from. Because if I just play Machaut's music, it's just gonna sound old, like because we're looking at it from the future, you know, relative from the future and going back. So whenever you do that, it gives you like the opposite effect of what you should have. Because when you're trying to understand people who sort of revolutionize things or push things further, in order to see how someone pushes something further, you don't want to start from past what they've done and go back. You don't see anything. In fact, it looks like they're the worst of the worst. Like they're the... So you have to go before them if you want to get any sort of appreciation. Not any sort of... You know what I mean. Whatever. English. The Notre Dame Mass. We can listen to part of it. But we have this stuff. Which even this is actually pretty complicated. This is actually even pushing it a bit. I mean, these are people singing two different notes. That's wild. That's crazy. Wild and Crazy Kid. So, anybody here watch Wild and Crazy Kids? Let's, okay. I think this should be, okay, so we're... Yeah, and this is specifically Gregorian chant. Not all chant was Gregorian chant, but... Hey, what the heck? This is what the old manuscripts, some of them used to look like. Although even this is sort of somewhat advanced. There are at least lines, although there's only 4 of them instead of 5. Halo, perfect, actually perfectly, yeah. That's a good way to that means at least in Sena. Who here is very familiar with the Halo theme? If you are, you know very deeply the sound of the Dorian mode. This isn't the Halo theme, but it may sound like it. I'm just like kind of playing some random stuff in E Dorian. Just those notes, and everything's centered around this. It has the same feel, yeah, and that's a good thing to latch onto. Actually, I'm gonna do something that's sustained. It'll give a similar vibe. Can I show in the light show? I sure can. I like that in the light show. Keysight, and I'll do it like this. Instructional Keysight mode. Whoa. So if we do this, well, we'll do it in C first, because this is always the best visual. So, actually, this may be a better visual. We'll do A Dorian. Okay, so if we just use these notes, A minor. This is A minor. Right? Oh yeah, that gives me a minor feel. Okay. If we just change one note, so this probably does not sound like the Halo theme. If we go like... Good night, Tanya. Thank you for being here, as always. But if we just change one note, this one, to this one, it makes all the difference. Let me see if I can search really quickly. Is there a way to display the note names? That would be super helpful. Maybe we can bug Egglyberts to he's another streamer actually, and he's the one who made this, which is crazy. It's not here. Effects, key presses. I don't think. Whoops. Material. Oh. Automation, maybe. Randomizer. You guys want to do a randomizer? Opposite, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, nice. Scene. Oh, wait. Scene. 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 Hey, thanks, Romans. Pippin sings to Denethor, Return of the King. That's probably why they use it, because it probably uses that mode. Actually, if you want to put a link to that just in chat, you want to find it on like YouTube or something, we'd be able to listen for it real quickly. Yeah, I don't know. That would be actually, man, that would be super helpful. Okay, so not overlay. Octave lines, no. Background, piano? Wiki, behavior. Realistic? What's the difference between these two? Let's just do realistic. Realistic. Anime piano keys. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where this is gonna. Yeah. That's it. We'll have to. Yo, Brox, thank you for gifting a sub to Roman's Life. Romans, enjoy the emotes. Okay, we'll have to go. So, what are these effects? Oh god, I must have changed something. Whatever. Okay, so we'll just look at it like this. So, oh, did I do this? No, I didn't. Oh, jeez, I actually changed the settings. If I do this, undo. Nothing more to. Hey, there we go. Okay, we're back to here. We can see the colors. So if we just change one. And if we just use this note instead of this one now. Yeah, C is green. So for those who are C, and then it just goes through the alphabet. C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and repeats over. So that's what the colors are. All the greens you see are C's or C sharps. They'll be a slightly different. The F's are all red. B's are all like yellowish. Blue. Orange, brown. Mussorgsky. Okay, so we're hearing this. So this is Dorian. Everything sounded. But then what if you do this? And then what if you do this? So that's it's sort of the logical progression of things and what they ended up doing. So then if we go back here, but now this is with that in mind. And it would be a whole thing to actually go into what makes this not just a random string of notes. And like, then this is crazy. I mean, this is like, but this still sounds like, man, like that's still kind of like, man, that's pretty old sounding. Sorry. But this is what was called organum. So it sounds like organ, but has nothing to do with like an actual organ. It was just when there were multiple notes sung at once. So organum quadruple, that was organum duplum. So they're clear like there's gonna be two notes at once. There's gonna be two notes at once. This is an example of four notes at once. So they're getting crazy. This is around 1200. But listen to one of the voices just held out. And it's still like, yeah, that's the drone. So like we'll say that's the drone. And the other three are just kind of like, they're kind of like just bouncing up and down. Our sense of form is still, I don't know, it's still just all kind of just going. It's just kind of going. It's just kind of happening. What? still not like a song. What we actually start getting into here. Okay, so all right, so Guillaume, help us out a tiny bit, bro. Help us out. Oh, let's see if I can. Okay, so over here, I wanted to look at this. So you did both secular and sacred music. So the sacred being religious music, secular being, well, not religious music. Necros Ahab brought up Notre Dame Mass. So what does that sound like? It's really long, so we can't listen to the whole thing. I guess technically we could. But here's what this looks like. So this will sound closer to what we were just hearing, because this is more sacred music, but so what they do is they'd start out with like the basic chant, and then it would actually turn into like the song. You'll see in a second. So it's like these are like the older chants, just the chants. But it's what what you do with it that ends up making it sort of special after. So, all right, we don't need to hear the whole thing. Okay. So then you get this. All right, so already something that happened here was like this, I don't know if you can sort of see it and or hear it, but this is already starting to resemble something more like maybe the music we're used to in this way. Here's maybe one of the ways to put it. Well, there's multiple voices, but it wasn't just like this one drone. It wasn't like this. Like, we have one chord. It starts out with just a chord. Okay. Like, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty... That was like a little phrase, a little... Like, okay. And there's like actual counterpoint, actual separate voices going on here in something that's, how would you put it? It's like acknowledging the fifth scale degree, which I know maybe sounds weird. but there's this sense of like this is moving, so and we're using just all the natural notes on the piano, the white keys on the piano. And all of a sudden this note comes in, it goes. So it does that. It's not actually going to the dominant chord. It's not going to G, although we're not in C. It's not doing that, but the lower voice is going like this. It's going. Like even that sounds, I mean, that could be in a song even today. But this goes. So what they're doing here, and this is going to come up later, is that he's sort of like really acknowledging these important notes in C. And so one of the things you can do to stress that is to play the, we still do it in music. We play the note right above or right below to stress that note. Look out for this note. And that's what he's doing here, but he's also stressing this note by, stressing this note by going. So we have N, and you get. Which harmonically isn't something you tend to hear very much, but in this sense, it makes a lot of sense. You actually get, if we add the other voice in, let's see if I can play it. It goes like this. So the last two notes go. Now, anyone who's done formal studying of music knows that this is, you get points off on your homework for parallel fifths. But this is a good way to stress this note. You're playing the one right below it and the one above it. Just look at, just worry about the colors. So orange is right above it, orange is right above green, and yellow is right below it. Okay, so that's like, boom. That's that. Okay, so that moves towards green. And then this one moves up to brown, it moves up to G. So you get, instead of going, that sounds weird, right? Part of the reason it sounds weird is that this is a tritone. If you alter this note to make it not a tritone, but instead a perfect fifth, it sounds like this. And that's what we have here. We actually get this something, basically the same thing a couple measures later. But this time, everything is centered around G instead of C. So they do the same thing. So you get these two notes. That'll go to that. And then you want the one that goes to this one too. But they don't do that. And this is a very medieval sound. Like this, and I shouldn't play it like that. I should do it like this. I should actually have it like this. Something like, I could use these here. One second. So we actually have this in the top. I'll do it like this. So this goes down to that. This goes up to this. And this goes up to that. So it goes. And then again we had. But these, and I'll show you now what I was just playing. The first one was this right here. This is that F sharp that's changed. And down here, this is that C sharp that's changed. And that's where we hear these sounds. But it's like we come to like a cadence. We come to the end of a phrase. It gives us a sense of form a little bit. In the sense of a chord progression. Here. Oh, the line above the notes. I think this is just showing like phrases, or maybe part of the I think it may be part of the what's it called? The actual chant from before. I'm not exactly sure about that, so don't quote me on that. No, you're not holding in the notes. I mean, you can't. They didn't have those markings. But like, listen to this. This is like like this is pretty. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so this one probably sounds even stranger, maybe. So that's what you just heard was this right here, and this is something we're gonna hear again, even in the secular music, the not sacred music. Okay, so this is again, we just don't hear this. So you would be more used to this. We all would. But they have, for those who aren't aware, there's the idea of a leading tone. So if we play in a minor key, don't worry so much about the details, but I think the general idea will make sense. If we play in a minor key, we use these notes for A minor. But we're missing something. If I play this for you, if I go... Now that probably doesn't sound bad. I like that sound. It's just a very particular sound. But that's... You're supposed to raise the leading tone. The note right below this, in a particular situation, you're... We, at this point, usually hear something like... Right, does that make sense? But for them, there's two really important, really strong notes. Thanks, physics and laws of nature in the Overtone series. They've just like every culture seems to do, seems to realize that these two notes are very important. Notes 5 away from each other, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, are very important. They're like deeply connected and deeply tied together and very stable together. Okay, so if you have this note going up here, a leading tone to this, well, what they're doing is having a leading tone to that other strong note. So you make it like, instead of, ooh, not that at all. Instead of, I mean, yeah, this is a terrible voicing. But that's what you're hearing here. So when you hear that, especially at first, it's like not really gonna, it probably sounds strange to your ear. After you hear it a lot more, it just kind of sounds like what it is. It becomes very characteristic of this music. Bad. Another one here. So there are these like these cadences. You can even see them with the accidental markings up here. Yeah, it's difficult when not everyone can, read the standard notation, but you don't need to know like the exact notes and stuff. It's all about the shapes and just the general shapes, directions. Anyone can see that there's this sign, even if you don't know that it's a sharp sign or whatever. It's like, that's a hashtag next to it. That's what's important here. Kind of. You like how it came to, yeah, so it's very clear. It's less amount of time in between how it comes together at the end. And there's just more direction to how it does it, as opposed to this. So that kind of came together there, but there wasn't like this buildup of tension. It's just kind of like you're just kind of like, the voices are just kind of like floating around. But they're not random either. They're not random, and you could maybe see how. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by its seeming simplicity. Don't be fooled. If you put yourself in that context, think about what they're doing. Like, this is pretty crazy. You have. Like, if you're doing this thing now, you're used to just only ever hearing one voice, and now it's multiple voices. What do you think? You're just gonna be like, oh wait, we've been doing this for hundreds of years. And now what do you think? You're gonna get like, they're not gonna do. You're not gonna do that. It's like, oh geez, okay, let's start simple. Sounds like a precursor to pirate songs. I could see that. It's probably that triplet thing you're feeling. Dun 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 da da dee da da dee da da dee da da. So you may go like, okay, we're gonna add what? So even these have patterns and there's symmetry to it. This one, bum ba dum dum. The opposite, bum ba dum dum. So this is not like, it's not like, listen. Ha 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 ha. Hello, Fair. How's it going? And they come together there, but there wasn't like tension that built up to that. There wasn't tension that built up to it like there was here. Well, I mean, the pirates sort of kind of did. Well, you see, I can. Also, side note, I really like when people take this approach. I think there's not necessarily merit, although there is merit, but I get different feels from these different approaches. What do I mean by that? There's like, people typically think of like, maybe if they do think of medieval stuff and they go like Gregorian chant or something, they think like, oh. Everything is as pure and as round and as focused and as straight as possible. But that is not necessarily the case of how it would have been. So you can hear things here that's like, what? You know, church music here. This sounds like. The stream's good. I'm super tired, so I was fumbling around a bit, but we're talking about Guillaume de Michaux at this point, which is better for me because I don't have to actually play the music, although I am kind of playing some stuff. So. problem, Romans. Lysol. I mean, geez, in this interpretation, they're actually making this G a G sharp, so it went. And what? That was over a C sharp. A C sharp. It's like, what the? Oh. About a new car? Oh, are you going to see Al Cerrone? Okay, so that's curious. So these masses they're called, what was called the ordinary of the mass, and that's what you'd put this music to. Fez Nige Jeans of Fez. Hello, welcome in. But there are different movements here of the mass. So what are some of these sound like? So you can see this. This should look. You don't have to know the actual notes. Like, this should visually look different, right? I mean, like, I don't know. Okay, so they are not. How do they get so far off? So, now it's going. What did they do here? Like, that feels very, that's some very, I don't know, the counterpoint there, I like want to use the term modern or something like that, like. There's something that feels very modern. Yeah, I've never been to Japan. That seems like it'd be cool. Do you speak any Japanese? Dude, these are sounding. I mean, look at this. Is anyone besides me seeing like how this is like? Can you almost even see how this is more modern? Like it might as well just be. Like it's almost starting to be like a 4-voice chorale. Hey, Mediocre Ninja, yeah, we got some chants going on. We got, dude, what is this? What is this, a precursor to, did Bach steal some of these tricks? Look at this. We almost have like tonic. I'm specifically taking out this note that's altered here that sounds weird to us to just show how and we have these things where I've mentioned this a bunch, and this is something you can do, and it doesn't matter what style of music you do. You have one voice just moving. When all the other voices are stationary, one voice moves. And now these voices are stationary, and this one moves. These are stationary again still, and this one moves. Now these three are stationary, and this one moves, and oh, these two are moving together. That increases the tension a bit. So that could look something like this. If we just use two voices, if you have, instead of going like, see how they all moved at the same time? You could go like, and then they both move together at the end to increase the tension, to drive it forward. So we're already seeing this sort of thing here. Like this. Let me actually see if I can do this really quickly. Pull up some Bach chorales and see if we can just find an instance of something kind of like that. Okay, so yeah, already right here. Look what happens. We have this, a chord. These three voices stay the same, and this voice here. Okay, so just chord. These three voices stay the same while this one moves. Same, up. Now these three voices are the same while just this one moves. These three voices stay the same while this one moves. And then, like I said here, I mean, he takes us to the extreme. These last three measures, look at how much is moving all at the same time to get us to the end. But so we're like already starting to, like, this is like a little baby version of this. It's also 400 years away. So, but like, let's actually listen to this for a second. So this is with a Baroque, sensibility, something like that. You could put, again, we have, here's a chord. These three voices stay, they don't move while this one moves. Stay the same, stay the same. Two voices stay while two move. These two now stay while these two move. So but if we go back to this now, maybe we can see again how that's kind of like, these are very clear phrases. I do have music lesson stuff there. Okay. Did anybody hear the future in this? Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? Is what you can like distill it down to. It was like these are very clear progressions and phrases and cadences. Ready? Oh, is this gonna... Okay. So these are just really long note values, by the way. Dude. Jeez. That sounds a lot like what we're about to listen to. So if we listen to the, actually, okay, just for the sake of time, let's see if there's another movement. Just kind of what does this kind of sound like? This is pretty close. This kind of reminds me of the Kyrie. Okay, so that's some of the sacred music, but that is not all. What if we look at some of the stuff not in Latin, the stuff that was not for the church? Some of these I actually haven't heard before. Okay. My end is my beginning. So this is a rondo. So we're already getting forms like these type of, I mean, not necessarily a dance, but guys, guys. Does anybody not see what's happening here? Is this Bach's grandfather? So this is my end is my beginning, and it loops back. It goes in reverse order, saying my beginning is my end, which is, you know, is self-descriptive for the song, and also, I don't know if he was trying to make a poetic statement at the same time. It's kind of like a little baby version of the Crab Cannon. This holds truly. Okay, it starts again. So, I don't know, man. That's pretty. Whoops, there's this. That's pretty. I don't know. It's pretty clever. Like that is beyond just. Do I still have it up? It's beyond just like. Is he doing it again here? Well, not what we're listening to here, but just listening to that. I'm glad. Romans. Now, one of my favorites. You want some mood. Why can't I click on this? Okay, that was weird. Like, this just sounds like a song now. This is a song. Like, we could just look at it like this for a second. I'll do it like this. Oops, I should have gone, and this is 1. 1, 5, 1. Yo, Tangy, thank you for the 23-month sub in a row. 1 away from 2 years straight of subbing to the greatest channel on Twitch. Does it have the words? Anybody? Oh. Bro, look at how emo these. See? Since I'm forgotten by you, sweet friend, I bid farewell to a life of love and joy. Unlucky was the day I placed my. Yeah, this is Dallin. Plus my love in you, I think it's supposed to be. Since I'm forgotten by you. But what was promised I will sustain, that I shall never have any other love. Since I'm forgotten by you, sweet friend, I bid farewell to a life of love and joy. Now, does that not fit? I mean, this is. Oh my god. I mean, like, this is very evocative. What are some other words to describe this? What are some other words? So what I mean by that is there's a pureness to a lot of the vocal music. It could definitely be profound. I'm thinking about the thing I'm trying to think of, the best. There's something like raw about it. So the difference between like the sort of the sacred music we were hearing that might have been like versus if you were to have something like oh, how about this? How about this? So if you wanted sadness to be something like this, so you want to like you want to display sadness through music, maybe something like that. Maybe that's a versus maybe something like just something raw, like this sound really. It's like it's almost, there's something less. Again, I don't want to say there's more character to it, but kind of like the jump, it's the same sort of jump I feel like when we go from the classical guitarist, when it's like and Tárrega going like So sort of that difference. I don't know if that makes sense at all. There's something very raw. It feels closer to the ground as opposed to something maybe heavenly, if that makes sense. Yeah, pull it, and it's like that different. It's just like, oh, that feels like some. That feels more emotion. We could even put it this way, actually. So, the difference if you wanted to explain something, if you wanted to express something sad with like this, if you were to be like. Versus something like this. Or we could even, if I try to keep it, okay, if I try to keep the moods almost the same. Oh, okay, this is gonna be sort of a challenge. Okay, so. Well, geez, let's almost use his example. So we'll take the same step forward that he took, but we'll do it from where he's standing, something like that. Does that make sense? People were standing here, and he went, let's stand here and do that. So if we go, okay. Okay, let's jump forward then. is maybe more evocative. I use the word evocative, raw, down to earth, maybe more so than. Does that make sense? Like. We could even use anger though. There's like, okay, anger. I need the microphone. Versus maybe something like something. We're gonna simplify it for everybody. So this is a little. First, I'll do the one that's a little farther from the ground. And this one closer to the ground. Again, versus or something like that. Right? So one is like there's still geez, the person is still speaking coherently, at least when they're doing this. They're expressing their anger in some way, but they're sort of mature about it. But this person's just like in a complete rage, incoherent, irrational rage of just like. And so I feel like it goes from like, oh, this is now, if we now go a step back to where my show is, and then go a step back further, there's like. We have these masses, like we can get a mass that's, you know, in a minor key. But this is like, there can be something sort of, again, I keep wanting to say like heavenly, something about it that's more refined, which is not better, it's also not worse, but just more refined or something like that. It's a little more tame, whereas this is just like really sad. This is like more depressing and this is heavy and sad and depressing. It's not just in a minor key. The Dallins of, yeah, I mean, these people were they were humans. They had emotions. They were smart. They were pretty smart. Let's see. Okay. All right. Douce dame jolie. Sweet, pretty dame. Like woman. Lady. I just like. Okay. Douce dame jolie. No, this is my show. I don't know if this is a. Let me see actually. He wrote this. Not that I know of. Unless you mean in terms of like an interpretation of it, sort of, which is actually what I'm looking for now. Like a different instrumentation? Let me see. It sounds like a it sounds like a pop version or like a contemporary version or something. I'm not hearing any of the characteristic actual sounds of my show, so I'll show you what I mean. Listen already in the beginning here, just for a second. So that wasn't, he's only playing a certain number of notes at a time, but that is, that's already using that like double leading tone thing. This is something you should, if this isn't specific to him, but this cadence, if you want, here's something you can, it's gonna seem very specific because it kind of is, but also so this and variations of it, this is this cadence has this double leading tone thing for one. Although it gets slightly interrupted. But it's basically, but this note is important. And then, so it's all centered around D. And so you approach it from one note above here. It has to be like this. It has to be in this order. And like this. So this sound we heard a bunch. So this is the sort of most basic way to think about it, just this. Like even that, I don't know about you, but even that to me just on its own sounds somewhat like reminiscent of some medieval music. If we add this in, it starts to sound less like it. And if we were to add in like, okay, no, not anymore. But now if you add in, if we go, I don't hear that anywhere else but in music from the medieval era. For those who were here when we did Hildegard's music, she used that a whole bunch. And then if you really want to make it even more specific, you add in this. So it's, that's what we had in the Mass, but you can then add, and that's what was called the Flemish cadence. Whoops. Or sorry, Burgundian cadence. So this very specific movement here, and that's what you hear here. That sound. You don't hear that anywhere here. So instead of going, this is like sort of more authentic, where this just sounds like. That could have just been like. Like, I don't know. It's like, or it could have been. Like, it might as well have just been Gilligan's Island. Like, like, it could have just. All right, so. It's the same type of it's the same type of comparison as like. For Spanish versus like. One is like, I don't know, almost like a character, like a cheap characterization of the real thing. Not to say that what I was, you know, my thing was super genuine and authentic, but I think you can hear the difference. Which, in the past, I've said those sort of things and it comes across as mean or whatever, but also deal with it. Deal with it. Like, I don't know. Deal with it. There's another instance of it where people don't ever get upset, and that would be if someone were to be like, it's the language / cultural equivalent of someone going like, hi, oui, oui, bataillon French, bonjour, baguette, fromage, sacrebleu. It's like, oh, okay, whoa, all right, chef from Little Mermaid. But I don't know if someone doesn't know French, so they may be like, "Oh, that sounds like French." I think that person's fluent in French. I didn't know you spoke French so well. Like, so I feel like that's maybe similar for this, where it's like, this is the bonjour, oui, oui, and this is actual French. He looks like a guy I used to teach with. Totally important. playing on period instruments. Like, this is no... These people aren't messing around. Claire, 59 months. That is one away from 60 months. See that? On the same page. You want better way to celebrate than with the music of Guillaume de Machaut. Who, some of you may not know, but Claire's actually an expert. No. Oh, I held that joke up for a long time. Oh, you know, Claire has a... she specializes in music from 18... God, I messed up the joke. Never mind. I'm just going to forget it. There's no going back. Hey, what's up, Ninja? Also, you have an important story? Okay. I was going to say, God damn it. No, I don't even want to say... I ruined the joke. I was gonna say she's something like she was an expert in music from 1342 to 1356. Get it? Because it was really long time ago and like really specific in something, but I messed up the first number. It was a dumb. Oh, okay. Delivered 2 packages to your door. One of them had the label ripped almost completely off. Okay. What was inside it? Or is that the whole story? Desperate attempt to figure out who the package was for because it wasn't something I ordered. Oh, okay. You spent 20 minutes with support figuring out how to identify the package. The person who ordered had gotten a replacement. They asked you to dispose of it? It's a giant bag of expensive candy. What the... Is that how you felt when it was confirmed that the candy was yours? Is that what happened? What's up, Count? Oh my god, now I want candy! Damn it. I don't have candy, though. Maybe one of the enemies will drop candy in the next battle. Receive 5 experience for 10. Dude, I need to play the Final Fantasy VII remake. I still. No, it should have been. 130. What kind of candy is it? What is this, like, really expensive candy? Fancy candy. Also, why was it sent to you? I actually don't understand. Like, I understand what you said, and I speak English, but I'm actually not sure why. Why did... why did it get... You made... It sounds like it was purposefully sent to you. Like, oh, I didn't want this. I didn't want this, so... Well, obviously we need to get rid of it by... dispose of it by sending it to Claire Pix. And they couldn't send it. You appreciate... Aw. You know what I got for free randomly? Well, what did I order? Something that wasn't this, but it was a bag full of UV... Or no. Blue light blocking glasses. It couldn't have been any farther from blue light blocking glasses, what I ordered. But it was just a bag with a bunch of them and a bunch of the microfiber cloths. So that's what this is from. And I was like, okay, this wasn't my package, but sure, I can do this. What's up, guys? What's up? I look so smart? No, I'm not really that smart. I just do some back end stuff for Twitch. Am I smarter now? I am. I actually work at a sort of like tech startup, sort of like a think tank startup, a startup think tank. I code a lot, and sort of back end, sort of front end, sort of UI stuff, just some UI UX stuff at a startup think tank. This is a little bit of what I do. A little bit of what I do. This is this tech startup think tank. UI. Front end. Just some of the back end UX tech startup stuff. I mean, you know, Python tech startup compiler tech think tank. Yeah, you know, but hey guys, wow. Oh, geez, what time is it? What the hell? That's what chimps do, by the way. I swear they just put everything in their mouth like that. And then they throw it. You guys ever seen a chimp smoking a cigarette? People are looking for the missing link. You can see it on YouTube. Yo, what's up, Cello? Happy Easter to you as well. Okay. I'm pretty sure... Look at this guy. No, not this end. Where's the one who gets up and walks? And it's like, oh my god, that's just a person. I don't think this is it, but... Look at this! That's me without glasses. Look at this guy! No, No, but there's a video. Does anybody know the exact video I'm talking about? It's really cool because he's like walking or whatever and smoking and just stands up. He's walking on two legs, smoking a cigarette. It's like, oh my God, we've just watched it happen. This is the most. I mean, there it is. I don't know what else to say. I don't think it's this video. Not everything with animals has to be goofy music. What is this? Charlie the Smoking Chimp? Wait, I like that it's a news story.
Video of the night here. A serious case of monkey see, monkey do has turned into a serious...
When did it become the thing that news anchors have to use a bunch of puns?
This problem for a star performer.
Everybody in the newsroom has been talking about this video pretty much all day long, and I'm sure you folks at home, well, you're probably doing the same. This is Charlie the chimp, and yes, he is smoking a cigarette. Officials at this South Africa zoo,
man, smoking even makes chimps look cool.
Trying to get Charlie to quit smoking and people to stop aiding his new apparent addiction. They say he picked up the unhealthy habit by watching zoo visitors who also tossed him the contraband, apparently. He's just chilling out, isn't he? Charlie's even tricky. He hides...
Wait, he just blew the smoke.
Contraband, apparently.
Wait a second, look.
He's just chilling out, isn't he? Charlie's even tricky. He hides his smokes, apparently, when the zookeepers come around. He hides them.
Wow.
The zoo says is trying to teach him a new motto, do as I say, not as I do. And we are told there's a hot rumor going around that Charlie has his girlfriend, Chimp, smoking as well. No word.
Get the Look at this. In the moment, right?
The zoo says is trying to teach him a new motto, do as I say, not as I do. And we are told there's a hot rumor going around that Charlie has his girlfriend, Chimp, smoking as well.
That's what happened.
Apparently when the zookeepers come around.
Look at this. Look at the moment. The moment. What the hell is this? Fat monkey lore? What is happening? How does he light the cigarettes? Probably with a lighter. Probably with a lighter. No, I don't know. Maybe they... I don't know. I don't know. How come the news people didn't do... News people stink.
Orangutan? Sure look. Is that a smoking orangutan? Sure looks like it. This is disturbing video of an ape that appears to be taking puffs of a cigarette. It
appears to be taking puffs of a cigarette.
Happened at a zoo in Indonesia. In the video, a man is seen smoking. He then flicks the cigarette into the orangutan's exhibit, where the animal reaches out and picks it up.
He's just trying to help the dude out.
The cigarette in its mouth, then sits down to enjoy a smoke. An animal activist who made the incident public says the man who threw the cigarette was in the wrong. In a statement to CBS News, a spokesperson for the zoo said, "We've
more like
the activist who made the incident public says the man who threw the cigarette was in the wrong."
The man who threw the cigarette was a homie. It's a homie.
In a statement to CBS News, a spokesperson for the zoo said, "We very much regret that such a thing happened."
Witnesses say that later on, the orangutan dapped the visitor.
For InsideEdition.com, I'm Kelly Nealon.
Where the chimp smoking cigarettes are there? Smoking monkey forced to quit? Also, is this... No, this is the news, right?
This is awful. It's also not something you see every day, and thankfully.
Look at the difference. Okay, so one of the news outlets goes like, monkey see, monkey do. Ha 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 ha. This smoker, same footage, and this one's just, this is terrible. Look at the different takes.
Is exactly what it appears to be, a chimpanzee who has become the main attraction at Pyongyang Central Zoo. It's a
huffing
19-year-old
that thing.
female.
Dude, hold on. Is she lighting that cigarette with the end of another cigarette? Is she just straight up chain smoking?
Named Azalea, and she lights and then smokes cigarettes.
Oh.
All on her own. And thankfully, the zoo trainer in question actually tosses the chimpanzee a lighter so that she can start smoking.
Get the...
Which is amazing, right?
It is
Officials
amazing,
claim
yes,
that she
right?
smokes about a pack a day.
Okay.
They insist that she doesn't inhale. So, hey, I suppose that makes it okay.
Well, there's your answer. There's your answer. She gets tossed a lighter. And what about this? Okay, so what does this person say? Inside Edition.
Visitors cheer as this chimp lights up a cigarette. It began
Visitors cheer as this chimp lights up a cigarette.
puffing smoke at a zoo, but they insist that she doesn't inhale.
They insist that she doesn't inhale. What if I talked like that just in my day-to-day life?
Officials say that 19-year-old Azalea smokes about a pack a day. She lights her own cigarettes after catching a lighter thrown by a trainer. Though some are outraged, it seems like the locals at the
What is this
newly opened
music?
Central Zoo in North Korea were delighted.
What is this music?
Seeing her puff away. The zoo also has other animals performing, including a monkey that slam dunks basketballs,
Oh my god! Yo, let's go!
dogs that appear to do math using an abacus, and doves that can land on a woman skating while on stage.
What?
Be sure to watch Inside Edition.
But probably the most profound thing. Chimpanzee.
Chimpanzee riding on a Segway.
Look at how adorable this is. Look at that. He's like a little person. It's like a little person. Aw, look at him have so much fun on that Segway.
He's got a helmet on and he's wearing overalls and don't that lady look surprised? Yeah, chimpanzee riding on a Segway. Chimpanzee riding on a Segway.
Oh, chimpanzee's running away in overalls. Oh, look at that hop. I should probably head out. Yeah, this guy, oh god, 13 years old? Sounds about right. Cause this was the name of the original person. What was the name of this guy? What was the name of the guy who did this stuff? He wrote a bunch of songs. There was another one. Oh, Perry Grip. Oh, Claire, you should like this one.
He's a cat. Flushing the toilet, 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 he's a cat. Flushing the toilet. He does not care.
That
He's wasting water. He likes to push the handle and watch the water go down. He's a cat. Flushing the toilet, 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 he's a cat. Flushing the toilet.
Ay. I haven't seen that in so long. That's right, Perry Grip. Were there any other ones? Wait a second. Oh, okay, I misread that. 4 years ago? No, wait. He put out a new song 3 months ago? How long has he been making these songs? What is this? A year ago? What the hell?
Tiny cuddle animal, tiny cuddle animal.
Okay.
Tiny, 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 tiny cuddle animal. Tiny cuddle animal, tiny cuddle animal.
Oh my
Tiny,
God.
tiny, 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 tiny cuddle animal. You got me living for the cuddle. You got me living for the cuddle. You got me living for the cuddle. Cuddle, 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 cuddle.
There's nothing really changed in 10 years. Aw.
Tiny cuddle animal, tiny cuddle animal, tiny, 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 tiny cuddle animal, tiny cuddle animal,
What
tiny
the-
cuddle animal, tiny, 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 tiny cuddle animal.
Open your heart and let a puppy in. Don't hesitate. Get to
Okay.
cuddling. Come on, come. Open your heart and let a puppy in. Don't hesitate. Get to cuddling. Come on, come on. Puppies are waiting for you. Open your arms. Let the happy in. Fuzzy and cute. They're ready for snuggling. Come on, come on. Tails are wagging for you. Get some puppy love. Get some puppy love.
Flushing the toilet is a cat. Flushing the toilet is a
So many puppies need a home, so toss them a ball or throw them a bone. Pity and sad, it won't take much. Open your heart to some puppy love. Open your heart and let a puppy in. Don't hesitate. Get some cuddling. Come on, come on. Tails are wagging for you. So get some puppy love.
And I spent all this time looking at Guillaume de Machaut. How many views? Oh, is it? We could have just been checking out Perry Grip. Okay, let's see. The Tiny Cuddle Animal from 1 year ago, 65,000 views. Open Your Heart and Let a Puppy In. 2 years ago, 56,000 views. This one has 185,000. It's called Num Num Na Num Num Na Num Na Num. Past their viral prime? Yeah, probably. Because the one from before, the chimpanzee riding on a Segway. How much was that? Why did chimpanzee ride on a Segway was... Where was it? It's all these songs are the same. Yeah, look, it's ready. I'm just going with all the animal ones. Or is there any wombat encounter? Baby Yoda floating in a pod for an hour. Oh, wait, this has 2.3 million views. Maybe he was capitalizing on the Baby Yoda hype? Or maybe it's actually next level.
Ooh, Baby Yoda, floating in a pod, Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda, levitating a horn monster, Baby Yoda. The world has gone insane, and you don't know what is right. You've got to keep on keeping on.
He's atrocious. Yes, that's right. What's this? High School Music. Pocahontas. Okay, Count versus Perry Grip. When are we gonna have it? He's still around. He's still around. This could happen. This could happen. Guinea Pig Olympics. 1 hour. The corn song. The one, I think Beth really likes that one. The it's corn. It's a wonderful thing. It has big lumps and knobs. I can't remember how it goes. Sonny the Rat is a hero. Where's Sonny the Rat? Minecraft. Tortoise playing Minecraft. What the? I hate everything. Experimental relaxation video. So where does okay, here's where the virality is like ending right here. Like 12,000 views. 1.9 million, 12 million? There's a cat licking your birthday cake? What? 12 million views?
It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday.
Yeah, how do I not know this one, right?
Everybody say hooray. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. He can't read, so he does not know that the cake is not for him.
Oh, maybe I've heard this then on your you do this one, but maybe because it wasn't in Perry Grip form with like cheesy instrumentals and his voice.
It might be his birthday too, but the chance of that is slim. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Also, if anybody would ever want to write a song like this, you could do that with just with the stuff we do on Joy of Music. You could easily do it. That's what all this stuff is. You could have a complete understand. Have you always wanted to play the complete collection of Perry Grip? Well, now you can, for the low price of $9,995. Hamster on a piano eating popcorn?
Hamster on a piano. Hamster on a piano. Hamster on a piano. Eating popcorn on a piano. Hamster on a piano. Hamster on a piano. Hamster on a piano. Eating popcorn on a piano.
Yeah. The minute I saw you on that piano eating that popcorn,
Okay, all right.
I knew you were no.
All right, shut up. What's everyone doing? Okay, I should go get food. I should eat and try to go to bed at a reasonable time. Nice segue. A chimpanzee riding on a Segway? Alright, I think I'm going to play the ending song. I'm so tired. Thanks everyone for being here. And thank you to the people who subbed, gifted subs, and also donated. There's a donation earlier in the stream. I'm gonna be back on Wednesday. I am definitely going to upload a new video tomorrow, because I already have one ready, but I wasn't I wanted to do some I actually wanted to like re-record it, because it's gonna be a guitar video. I just like didn't like the way it ended up turning out. Like, it's not terrible or weirdly wrong, but it just I don't know. But yeah, I'll put the worst comes to worst, I do put that one up or something. But yeah, that'll be, I'll put that up on YouTube and bits of it on, you know, Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and stuff. If you guys want to go follow there, then if you'd like to share it with the world, then that would be super helpful, so we can get more eyes on the stream, so that more people can see chimpanzees riding segways, because I think it would make the world a better place. That and seeing chimpanzees smoke cigarettes. But actually, like, imagine if there were like huge Twitch stream of people watching people learning about medieval music. I think that'd be really cool. I think it'd be really cool. Guillaume de Machaut deserves to, his name deserves to live on. And so I'd like to share that stuff with as many people as possible. And so I need you to help me fight the good fight. I'm looking for someone to raid, by the way. Let's see. Okay, Amaranth has a bikini reveal at 100 subs. All right. See, what if we revealed a new song? What if it was revealing a new song by Guillaume de Machaut at 100 subs? Can you imagine? Can you imagine that world? That's the world I want to live in. Only you can make it happen. Only you can make it happen. Only you can prevent forest fires. Does Smokey the Bear still exist? So who do I raid? This is the hardest part of streaming for me. Maybe music is code. So, Dan, aka Music is Code, is streaming. Well, this is a cool Keysight effect thing here. I like the swirls and stuff in the background. You'll see. And requests are open, it looks like he said. Priority requests open. Yeah, copy those raid calls. Dude, I put in new contacts right before the stream started, and they're already drying out. I must be, I don't know, really dehydrated and or tired or something. My eyes are gonna crack open. That's not gonna happen. I'm so tired. What am I doing? / raid. Muzichi Scode. Thank you, Fair. Yeah, copy those raid calls. Oh. Copy those raid calls. Yeah, I'll be back 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on Wednesday. I hope to see you there. In the meantime, let's say hey to Dan and a dog. And a dog. And a dog. Oh. And yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Bye.